Why is that? Why is this- Oh well, it looks like I have to use the microphone on the webcam. Never mind. I don't know what isn't working for the moment. Right, where was it? Probably a rather boring microphone to watch. So, right, it's, it's got some particular properties. Hey, Maya, how's it going? Not too bad, thank you. And yourself? Fair enough, no worries. Thank you. You too. Have a good sleep. Good, you're feeling better then. Sleep's always good for that as well. Thanks for stopping by. Much appreciated. Hopefully this will actually be done sooner or later. I'm hoping for the end of the year, but we'll see. Especially seeing as I keep adding more to the project. boring stuff that I've got to do at the moment, but it's got to be finished up because I'm fairly confident it's going to fix all the dialogue skipping issues. Once I have done all this, I will be able to tell with certainty if I can fix dialogue skipping in the second game. I'm pretty sure it has fixed it because I haven't had many issues since I started fixing it. I haven't tested since I've been fixing it, so let's see. I fixed the first few planets, and that seemed to fix things. It also fixes other bugs which can crop up when skipping through dialogue. I do sort of wish I'd just written a script to do this, but I started and then I was like, oh. I actually had a strange feeling that depending on how I wrote the script for it, it might mess up a bit. If I didn't think about it properly, look at the accident. I've seen that they're all properly numbered with my own eyes. That definitely fixes issues with scripts not firing and not dialogue. I don't know why. There's a few people in the community that seem to think this doesn't matter, but it definitely does. It definitely fixes something. It's just primarily the scripts get sort of jumped over when you skip through the dialogue. I'm sure what I'm going to play after this shit. I'm going to play Brotherhood of Shadow. Someone's Revenge. I'm going to play Harder. Sure. Got a few other games on my list to play as well, but I don't know. I'm going to settle on. Hey, how's it going? That's right. Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Currently, I'm doing some rather boring work for the port. Um, I've been doing it for the past few weeks. I really should have done it uh, via a script, but it seemed to make more sense to me to do it with my own eyes to make sure it was all in line. Plus, I'm nearly done now anyway. I've been doing it slowly over the past few weeks while I've been like listening to music and watching TV shows and stuff. I don't know if you're familiar with this project. I presume you might be, and you may come from the Discord. If you're not, it's the first Knights of the Old Republic game and second engine. Thanks. I wouldn't have been able to make it this far without everyone that came before me in the community. Without all the tools that were there, it just wouldn't have been possible for me. So it's pretty cool. It all started out just as an idea. I sort of um, found out that you could still get the Yavin DLC on the original Xbox by downloading the file off of archive.org and then modding your Xbox and putting the file on there. And I just sort of said to myself, I wonder how easy it would be to take the Yavin Station DLC and put it into the second game as just an extra planet. And then I did that, and then before I knew it, I kind of got carried away and ported every level. Landed myself with all this that needs doing. I may also be porting Brotherhood of Shadow, I'm not sure yet. I'm not going to start that until the end of the year. Hey Volk, how's it going? Sorry to at everyone there. I thought I'd make use of the fact that I've got so many people in my Discord and try and drag them over to Twitch, even if just for a moment. Cheers for stopping by, man. Hope you're good. Thanks for the subscribe, Bravo Threesome. Well, follow, sorry. Same thing to me. Ah, never mind, man. That's another point. I should post the podcast in my Discord at some point. I should have done it with the first one. I just sort of slipped my mind. For anyone else that's wondering, I've been part of a podcast with Volcanator and Uncle Vatrid and Starknado, a few other streamers from Twitch. Both Volk and Vatrid have been testing my project for me and helping with that. And we've just been doing a podcast about Star Wars in general called the Pure Berserk Podcast. Vulcan is one editing it and putting it all together. I think you can find it on YouTube pretty easily if you search up the Pure Berserk Podcast. It's mainly just us talking about the Bad Batch and Star Wars lore, all sorts of strange in detail, odd Star Wars details. if I haven't finished this port by the end of the year, I don't think I'll start with the Shadow. Port, that is. I should. I'm concerned myself I'd be finished for ages now, but I keep burning myself out and then putting it down for like a month and then coming back to it. It is meant to be a lifelong project anyway, so I don't really see it ever being finished, especially where I want to eventually, I suppose, put everything else into it that can be put into it, the possible updated textures, models, many of the other good mods out there, by other authors, if I can. The Sith Lord Restored Content mod only got a patch because the mobile version of the game came out. I was told that by the developers of the Sith Lord's Restored Content mod themselves. It's literally the only reason it got a patch. Which is quite lucky, to be honest. If they were still patching it, it would be a little bit annoying for me because I'd have to keep integrating their patches. Yeah, yeah, there was a few there. Yeah, basically they when the mobile version came out, they decided to work with whatever they had left to do, and make a patch for both. And hey Neil, how's it going? And hey dude, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by, everybody. Ooh, 6 viewers. That's the most I've ever had, I think. And I think one of them for me anyway. I'm hoping if I can raise viewers on here, the word of this project might get out a bit more. I'm still often surprised to hear that people haven't heard of Revenge of Revan or Brotherhood of Shadow, being that they're the biggest mods for the game besides the Sith Lord Restored Content mod. Thanks, Desiree. Um, it's yeah, it is awesome. I can't wait to one day play it myself, provided I'm not insanely bored of it by then. Oh, yeah, no, you're right. It doesn't, does it? Ooh, vaccinated. Very good. Fair enough. I can't wait to see what happens with the new version of Revenge of Revan whenever it's done, because the developers are working on that again, according to a post on Deadly Stream. That's frustrating. Yeah, I think someone said about that before. Um, so essentially, you couldn't open two or three of them Unless, well, I don't know, unless there's a time frame on your interactions. I don't know. Doesn't really matter too much. I'm not here for the viewers anyway. I'm just here to get the word out about the project. I'm hoping to get like a, an article written somewhere one day by somebody about it, because mods don't tend to get noticed until there are articles written about them. Oh, right, that makes sense. See, I never know what to do with the stream points when I'm watching streamers. I'm just like, hydrate, hydrate. So yeah, I mean, in the near future, I will also be looking for feedback on Brotherhood of Shadow. I mean, generally the feedback is pretty good. People think it's really good. And I'm not going to port it until I've actually played it myself, obviously. But the more the merrier. Cannot wait to have this out of the way and done, because then I can actually start doing proper work to the project again. I've, for the past few weeks, literally just been ordering these numbers. It's quite repetitive. Well, I would say boring, but usually I've been keeping myself busy with music or watching something. Oh, I don't have that button yet, because I'm not an affiliate with Twitch. Affiliates with Twitch have a little button that racks up points for viewers, and they get to spend them on silly interactions with the streamer. What was it? I'm surprised I didn't manage to get there. Within the first few weeks, I was like, in my stats page, it says I was on an average of 3 viewers for at least a couple of weeks. But then it dropped. So, yeah, I need to stream more often, that's for sure. I just sort of dropped off for a few weeks. Um, I've played games since then and sort of thought about streaming it. I just didn't. I should have, especially when I was playing Frostpunk. That's a really good game. I quite enjoyed it, even though, I mean, it's a really good game, but it's also not for a real-time strategy. I don't know how to describe that, but I quite enjoyed the setting and the aesthetic. Um, and I like dystopian stuff, so end of the world type stuff. Yeah, I think I've got the basics. I think it's like an achievement thing they've got, isn't it? And then the next one to get is path to affiliate, and after that, to path to partner. Once this project's a little bit more wrapped up, I might start unveiling some of the other projects I've got um, going on, at least when they're worth showing off. I've also considered doing just like sometimes I'm sat at the computer for 24 to 48 hours. I could just be streaming and playing games and working on this. I don't know if I could manage. I don't know. Did something like 12 hours before. I didn't really even notice. So it depends on the day, I suppose. But, oh yeah, I know what to do. I need to make some more menus for the second game. Have like Bastila when you leave Taris. Maybe Karth when after the visor or something like that. Because I think there's 5 or 6 different menus that can be used with different characters. So obviously I could change Nihilus for Bastila. So, keep thinking about putting on royalty-free music as well. But it takes a while to find some good stuff. So many things I feel like we should all be able to listen to, but they'll get cut. Oh, it's not on the taskbar, it's part of the stream. um, it's just part of the stream. In fact, I need to move it over now to think about it. Because it's over the yeah, they just added that the other day. I've not seen it before. Well, it's just down there. It's my current project thing. And at some point, I'll start putting other titles in there when I'm working on something else. Which is another point. How is the stream? How does it look? How's the style? What do people think? I know it's not flashy or animated or see-through special or anything like that. But I tried. I'd kind of tried. I suppose if you're playing a stealth character, but even then, I wouldn't really classify it as a stealth game. I mean, that would put it in the same category as Metal Gear Solid, right? I mean, I know it's actually tactical espionage action. I never really used stealth. Um, the only time you even need to use it is for the Rancor. And at the moment in this, you don't even need to use it for that because the rank was bugged. Hoping to put this next patch out by the end of the month. There's been a lot done to it. I've just been trying not to release as many patches before it was a bit constant. I also announced the project way too early, really. But I was sort of worried that, like, if I didn't announce it, someone else could have appeared out of nowhere and done exactly the same thing. I mean, not that that would have been a problem. So then I don't know, I could have helped, but I don't know. It would have been kind of lame if I was working on it in secret and someone else did it. So I thought I'd announce it. Just maybe then people would join and help. Which a few have, to be fair. They're in there. Oh, my eyes, they start going funny after looking at all this text. So yeah, that's literally what I haven't streamed for the past few weeks. I've been just playing games, watching movies, listening to music, and slowly but surely doing this. Very few left to do. Just some of the longer ones, like the trial. I don't even know how many lines of dialogue in that. That's going to take a while. Yeah, that's true. It is handy. I'm just so lazy with with the game. I know it's not that challenging, so I mean, I suppose if I start sticking it up to hard, I probably would need to start playing properly. I'll probably do that at some point in the future. I haven't played it like seriously in quite some time. Uh, like I said, well, like you know, it's not really needed now with the new difficulties that just make it impossible. um, though I still think, I suspect beforehand that top difficulty was removed for a reason. I might just go back and remove difficulty because whatever the 3.0 modifier is it's unmanageable. Whereas I believe the 2.5 modifier is generally manageable. I watched a streamer that was playing with the mod that I included with these difficulties, which is by Darth Shan, I believe, um, and had open permission for being included and used as long as they were credited, etc. Um, and it didn't have. It had choke and horror. It didn't have fear. Um, I think they must have. I think they left it out on purpose. I'm not sure. Generally, I've still been testing them on to try and make sure it's balanced as per the game should be. Yeah, I wonder if it's just not giving them a multiplier on like everything, which is just probably insane. Unless it was just where the balancing was messed up early on anyway. No, I've slowly fixed it. It could have been a bit of both, couldn't it? still not quite fixed. It's when I last played it without cheating, I didn't have trouble until I got to Jihani. Does anyone know any good royalty-free music? Every time I click on it, it's way too blocky. I really don't know. I mean, my music tastes have changed in recent times. I don't listen to metal as much. I don't really listen to a lot. I've been listening to lots of movie soundtracks and game soundtracks and hour-long peaceful loops. Um, so I was kind of hoping that somewhere along the lines, the law and Twitch would just say game soundtracks are free reign. Like, I mean, it's insane that Nintendo are like busy taking down channels with Nintendo like old video game music when we can't exactly buy the audio for it, and they're never going to bother making it so that we can buy 8-bit, 16-bit audio tracks. They're not going to go out of their way to do that, but they're going to go out of their way to take it down off YouTube. It seems utterly illogical. I'm sure it won't suffer if I put it on for a few seconds. This is something like this. This is from Donkey Kong Country 2, I think. I mean, maybe if I talk over it, they won't find it. It's really peaceful. Quite good to just work to, depending on what you're working on anyway. In fact, you know what stuff? I'll just leave it. At least for like a few minutes, and then I'll see if it gets muted for that. Yeah, I know, right? If only. It's like I keep wanting to play this. Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds PC video game real-time strategy, but it's full of Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds musical. It's gonna get muted instantly. So I'm just, what's the point? I mean, I just play it on my own, but I was also hoping to mod it a little bit and bring it up to speed because it only runs at old resolutions, and it doesn't always run so well on the newer operating systems. Or rather, it usually does, but not from the main executable. You have to like bypass it and use the secondary executable. Yeah, it's ridiculous with the John Williams orchestra music. Like, they literally should just cut that out of the database, especially because it's in every Star Wars video game ever. I mean, I don't think there's a Star Wars video, like, there will be a few Star Wars video games without it, like old ones, but I mean, if I was Twitch, I would have raised some of these issues, but they just, it's probably not worth it. I don't know, to them, I don't know who they are, so that's a few minutes. At least I'll know if that track gets muted. Like the GoldenEye 007 soundtrack from N64. I've listened to that quite a lot recently. It's so awesome. This Faster Than Lights soundtrack. That's a good game as well. FTL. The thing is, I've seen so many people getting away with it as well, like playing like really like outrageously obvious like rap music, but just because they talk over it, they don't seem to get noticed, or they play it at a slightly like a really low volume. But obviously, that's going to come back on them eventually, I suppose. And that's also because they got an automated system for it as well, so it just does it. And I can imagine that can't be easy to work with either. I mean, I suppose maybe you could be able to just whitelist things. But then you probably need to like recompile the entire thing. It's an AI, isn't it? I think. You probably need to rebuild, retrain the network. Just hassle. Yeah, exactly. Like entire soundtracks, Star Wars, and many of which are placed in a way that you hear the most epic, like prominent minutes of it, because it's part of the atmosphere. I'm still surprised how few people come over. I was hoping with 500 people in the Discord, I could just be like, boom, 500 viewers. Or at least like 100. No worries, man. Catch you around. Have a good one. I could literally play that soundtrack by putting the game on. And then in that case, I don't like you could. I could argue. I might put this one instead. At least this way, I'll get some feedback when the stream's ended. To see which tracks get. I have a strange feeling neither of these soundtracks will, because they're indie games. I doubt they'd have gone. Well, I mean, the music will be registered, but I doubt they'd have gone to this. It's finally that high up. They even seem to like label it with a category for me. So, nope, not for me, thanks. I'm sure it's relatively peaceful, that's way too property. No worries. Thanks for stopping by. Catch you around. Have a good one. And thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. That brings me up to 82. By the way, to anyone out there that plays, has played or is interested, is going to play Revenge of Roman or the Yellow Masters. The Yellow Masters, more specifically, to Revenge of Roman, is getting a new release at some point. Pretty sure all the dialogues for most mods have these node IDs broken, which basically means if you skip through the dialogues, it just falls apart. Skips over the scripts. It's so silly. But I think the problem was the dialogue editor wasn't built to number them, whereas whatever software Obsidian were using was meant for it. And there weren't any node IDs in the first game, which is why after porting it over I had to do this. So close to being done. So close. 4 levels per line. That's a bit all the dialogues. It's huge. What it should do is they should like link Twitch to Steam or something. Make it so that you can play soundtracks for games that you own. That would make so much sense. I wonder. PlayStation 1 CDs usually let you play the audio tracks in a CD player. Does that mean I could? Yeah, I could. That's funny. That means all PS1 games should theoretically be played like that. So silly. So silly. At least the music for them should. Especially seeing it was designed for it. That would include so many copyrighted tracks, it's insane. Damn, bitch. Ah, thanks for the follow, Watinko. How's it going? Endless as per usual, and always increasing. I always find more and more to add to it. Yeah, I know, right? You can make custom ones as well if you're on a channel that is affiliate. I'm not affiliate, so I don't have custom ones myself. I think I made some in case I get affiliate. But yeah, always increasing. I'm always finding more to add to this project, and with other people always making mods for this game, I'm always reaching out to people and seeing if they want to let me include whatever they've made with the project. I really would love. I mean, if I hadn't started this, I would have probably just done what everyone else does, which is, install the general build list and then add whatever you wanted to around that, and then I'd have ended up fixing it. But I'm quite glad that I ended up doing this, as I'm sure many people are. And that is set. And the other day I bought myself both the games on the original Xbox so that I can get them onto the original Xbox, which I have set over here. I hope to get all the mods working on the console at some point. I never played them on console myself, but seeing as this whole project started out as an idea to try and put the first game's DLC onto the second game on the console, that's where I want to end it, by trying to get all the mods on the console. I know people have tried before. I think from what the Sith Lords Restored Content mod team told me, it can be done. It's been done. They did it, but they also sort of gave up because custom models were a pain. I think essentially I would have to make a custom ISO of the game and instruct people how to build that themselves, or set up an installer to do so. So I've analysed the contents of the game on the console. It does look like it should be manageable. It's just files were arranged differently for PC. Seeing as the Xbox has a lot less RAM to work with. It was on medium textures, which probably presented with them with some problems. But I also plan to upgrade I've got two Xboxes in here, both are 1.2s, and I plan to install RAM chips on one of them so that I can run it at even higher quality than an Xbox usually would. This one's huge. Um, can't really say. I mean, I never had one back in the day. I know a lot of people have done a lot of stuff on it, all sorts of homebrew, all sorts of custom software. Um, I know people used to sell modded consoles with modded video games and all sorts of things like that. Um, I've analysed the DLC for the first game as well as the contents of both games, and I'm pretty sure no matter what I should be able to do it. But it's not like easy. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Nothing's easy really. It's just takes time, doesn't it? I have to see really. I mean, if I can't do it in the end, at least I've done it for PC. I might reach out to a few people and see if anyone more experienced with Xboxes in general could help when I get around to it. I'm hoping I can manage. There's not much point in me really trying until it's all done on the PC. But in the meanwhile, I can get this Xbox soft modded and the other Xbox hard modded with more RAM, which will also provide me with a upgraded Xbox for one of my other projects, which is to port an Xbox game to the PC that was never released on PC because it was cancelled. That's a Stargate game. Stargate SG-1 The Alliance. I was talking to someone about it the other day. I think that's going to be quite easy as well. It's similar to this project. Basically, I'm pulling it out of one engine and putting it into a very similar engine. And so it's just a matter of making it fit and plugging it in and fixing the holes, same as this. I'm pretty much ready to start that project. It's just I don't want to because I'll probably lose focus on this. And I've got too many big projects at the moment, so I need to take a step back and finish some things. There is a PC copy out of it of the game out there, but it was never leaked to the internet. The only copy leaked to the internet was the Xbox copy. The PS2 and PC copy remains in the hands of a collector and reviewer that obviously won't leak it to the internet. Though, as far as I remember, I'm pretty sure they tried to sell it, but never mind. But it's weird. I don't know why people. I would just leak it. I suppose you can get in a lot of trouble, but that's why you upload anonymously, or just hand it to game preservationists. They'll go crazy for it. It probably shows some, well, I say some, but nothing of it really, but what I have put together so far, which is what I showed some of the stuff. basically I'm able to plug the textures in. I've just got to convert the models, the static meshes, the animations, the music, the sounds, because nothing else plugs in from the get-go, just the textures. And then I've also got to fix and correct all the classes because they're obviously custom for the game that I want to port over. I can't wait to start on that project because I'm a big fan of Stargate, but I don't want to put this down either because I don't know. There's so much to be done. I can't really put it down. If I put it down, it will never get done. Yeah, I mean, I've told myself I will not let this I will not drop this project. Pretty much every project I've ever started in life ends up getting dropped, but I will not drop this project. It's come too far for me to drop it. I did think if I really want, if I ever want to drop it that badly, I can just sort of hand it to the KotOR modding community and say, yeah, fine. I don't think I'd want to do that either. So, we'll see. At the moment, it's been like I'll work on it for a month and then I'll get bored and then I'll look at something else for a month and then I'll get back to it. Or sometimes I'll work on it for a few months, depending on how I'm feeling. I'm hoping within the next few patches it will be relatively complete. At least the port. Expanding both games is what's going to take me forever. Adding stories to these extra planets, that will take forever. I know sort of what I want, where, and how I want it to play out. I just have to place it, write the dialogue, figure out the characters. So. Hi, Smoothie Blend, how's it going? Do I look like Nicolas Cage or something? I didn't think didn't think I looked like anyone. I thought I just looked like me. And that is a name I recognize as well. Haven't you been here before? Do I recognize that name from another stream? I can't even think of what Nicolas Cage looks like now. When I look it up, I'm like, hang on, I don't look like that person, do I? Can't even envisage what they look like. How's it going anyway, Smoothie Blend, if you're still there? Having a good day? Gonna take a quick screen break and grab a coffee. And it shan't be too long. And I am back. So, definitely have more suggestions from people about things to fix for the main game, or either been brilliant. I suppose there's so many things to do with it. Uh, USB keyboards don't register as many key presses. It's like I'm typing and it's not getting the best key presses at once. I don't know why they've moved away from PS2 keyboards. There's always, I suppose, just a fanciness of things nowadays. In fact, I usually put one PS2 port on the damn things nowadays. So, talk about /2 PS/2 for mouse and keyboard is better than USB. Because where the USB keyboard and mouse has to go through the operating system, everything, and the PS2 mouse goes directly to the processor. Bypasses. multiple compressors at once. So USB 1 connect, just going to take a connection. Hmm. 3 minutes. anyone out there has any suggestions for improving either KotOR game, let me know. There are countless ideas I've had from people that are things that just some people wouldn't think about unless you've been at that point of the game and considered, crossing this with that or improving this. There's all sorts of things that can be done. I'd like to remove anything that breaks immersion from both games, because they're very immersive games, but there are quite a few things. It's mostly the second. So, oh, hey Cat Eddie, how's it going? Good to see you. How are you? Yes, boring work, but it's got to be done, and it's nearly done. There is only 3 levels left to fix. Dialogue's got to be done. I've been doing them so slowly over the past few weeks. It's pretty boring. I'm literally just numbering each link in the chain of dialogue, because the first game didn't have numbers for them and the second game does, which causes it to sort of like not lock up, but like if you skip through the dialogue, it sometimes skips over scripts, which is not good. And I also think this might fix the dialogue skipping, so I've made sure to go through it by eye manually and see it with my own eyes, so that I know everything's in order. This way, if dialogue skipping never shows up in the port, then I'll be able to transfer that same knowledge over to the second game and completely eliminate dialogue skipping. Because I've analysed some of the dialogues that do skip from the second game, and what it seems to be is either, I think basically where they ripped out lines of dialogue to finish it for Christmas and finish it early. These numbers weren't in order. Sometimes there was missing numbers. Sometimes there was more numbers than there should have been. That's what I suspect causes the dialogue skipping in the second game. So I'm going to use the port as a proof of concept. And then if the port never skips, then I'll do the same thing for the second game, which I might try and get some to automate, because it's a hell of a process. Never had been a fan. Writing scripts to search through text and pull data out and then change it. If you miss like one clause, if this letter there, everything can go wrong. Plus, I'm not sure how in order it is when it comes out in XML. So I just decided to do it slowly and efficiently, especially for the port, because that's a proof of concept that the dialog's going to be fixed. Well, it definitely proves that I can. I have patience and I'm good to work. It is quite something to do. But the game's had a big impact on me. They deserve everything they can get. thanks for the follow. Zregal? Zregal? How's it going? Having a good day, Zregal? And they're both such good games as well. Every time I see somebody calling for a remaster, I'm like, nope, don't remaster it, please. Leave it alone. And yeah, I thought for once I'd put out a notification to everyone in the Discord and try and pull some viewers over, get my numbers up on Twitch, etc. As well as just show off what I've been working on for the past few weeks, which is insanely slow and boring, but it's got to be done. Thanks for following on Twitch as well. Yeah, I know I've got some viewers on YouTube regularly. Do you find it interesting? I find most of what I do is probably quite boring to watch. But I suppose it shows the ins and outs of the game as well. I know I've done a few sort of tutorial like overviews of the files of the game. Same, I don't think they do it right. And the full build list pretty much remasters it as it is. You know, new textures, HD movies. Some people have made better models for some of the, you know, the heads, and there's high poly grenades, all sorts of mods for it. Yeah, Cat Daddy made me a trailer for this. Thank you very much for that, by the way. I mean, I feel really bad, like I should have done it myself. I hate video editing. I really should have done it myself. But thank you so much for that. It's really appreciated. I still haven't uploaded the one with the corrected typo, but I've got it, and I'm going to upload it like with the next patch, sort of thing, so that I don't like put out the same video to reviewers twice. Because I was going to do it that day, and then I was like, oh no, it's already got quite a few views, and I think it might be in some comments, so I just sort of left it. Yeah, I'm sure it will. I would imagine there's some people out there sort of just waiting for me to sort of wrap it up. Um, at least I hope so, anyway. Quite surprises me though. I mean, clearly the Sith Lord Restored Content mod still needs some more like media, I suppose. I still occasionally come across people that have never heard of the Sith Lord's Restored Content mod, or Revenge of Revan, or Brotherhood of Shadow, like the biggest mods for the games. which is a shame. Oh, my eyes cannot wait to be done with these dialogues. So bad. And as soon as I'm done with these dialogues, I can start actually playing it again. Fixing whatever few things need fixing. Although the playing it's getting quite boring as well. That's why I sort of chug away at it for weeks on end and then stop for weeks on end. Just to hope that I didn't mess up a single number anywhere amongst the thousands and thousands and thousands of lines of dialogue. If I did, the dialogue skipping would potentially still reappear. But I went so slowly and methodically with my fingers. I've been doing the numbers, so I've been sort of making sure to look at it before and I have to, so I'm fairly sure it's alright. Most people would call me silly for doing it this way. I kind of am silly for doing it this way. I should have written like a Python script or a C script to search through it and number them accordingly. But I started with doing a script for it. I suspect I'd mess up. Because you have to start pulling apart strings. Choices for what I say. I just suspect I would have messed up. Or rather, it's not so much I suspect. I suspect it shouldn't have been possible to mess up, but I know it's easily possible to mess up if, like, contents of the file is in a different order to how it's actually being displayed for some reason, which does happen sometimes. Yeah, sort of, yeah. Though that's only really for the files. Like I've had people ask me about like classes and things like that, and I'm like, oh, I have no idea. I'm only working with what I can work with but yeah, I know like the ins and outs of the files. I know like random things. And yeah, it is interesting how the restored content mod came to be. When I first started this, I did a lot of research on it, and it went through so many changes and iterations and problems as well. As well, so did M478 as well. That went through a few different changes. And it's good that it's actually been endorsed by Avalon. I think it was Avalon in an interview. And yeah, but I'm pretty sure I've made sure to sort of click, 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 as well as look, 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 and verify with myself it's all in order. And to go slow and listen to peaceful music. See? The minute I make a mistake, I know. I have made mistakes, but every time I know, because my fingers are like telling me that they've gone the wrong way around. It's also given me a lot of time to think about other areas of the game, and what I'm doing, where I'm putting things, how things are going to become. Like, for example, I've been thinking for a while now, I don't know how to incorporate the unknown planet into the second game, unless it ends up being sort of post K2, where you go looking for Revan or something, retrace their steps. There's so many different paths this could take. My initial one was rather boring, which is just like Jedi Master, at least for the second. So much room for stories, quests, and content. It's going to take years to fill it out. Probably. But the port is the focus. I want this port done by the end of the year. Or sooner. It's been taking me way too long. Oh no, not at all. It's not like I'm getting distracted from a lot. It's just plugging in numbers, man. Yeah, trust me, it does. Um, I'm surprised to find that people have actually enjoyed watching it. I try to make sure to talk here and there, but I'd imagine a lot of my videos are just me sat in silence, looking through files. Have you played? Oh, I presume you've played Brotherhood of Shadow. Yeah, I know. I need to fix the big issue, the remaining issues, and the animations, which is not my area of expertise. I was hoping someone else could fix them for me, but I have to do what I can and then come back round to the areas that I'm not so proficient in once everything else is done, such as texturing, modeling, animating. Um, I'll do the programming, get it out of the way. It's like early on, the classes were all the wrong way around, and I wasn't going to do anything about it until towards the end. Thanks for the follow, Jabberslave34. And how are you doing? You having a good day? Um, what's that? It's an expansion mod for the first game, and it's very well received. It's quite well spoken of. I've seen it. I've got it installed at the moment for the first game, um, and I was probably going to play it through after this, um, if I can stomach it anyway, because I've been playing a lot of KotOR. Signed up just to drop by. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, if you avoid the cesspitty areas of this website, it can be okay. Um, awesome. All right, Jez. Okay. It wouldn't have been possible without everyone else. If these tools hadn't been made, I'd have been stuffed. Um, yeah, so there's a message on uh, Silver Edge 9's profile page on Deadly Stream that says basically feel free to do whatever you want with any of their mods, just give them credit, etc. So I've still messaged them, and I'm going to give them the next 6 months odd to get back to me, and I'll probably port it if I enjoy it after playing it through. Yeah, I know. KotOR Level Editor is so awesome. I can't wait to start using it properly. That's why I'm trying to wrap up sort of this back end stuff that I don't think can be done in KLE at the moment. I've heard such good things about Brotherhood of Shadow. Like, I don't even know how to describe it, but I've heard really good things. I still haven't played it. I'm going to. I might do later. I'm not sure. It's installed. I just need to find the desire to play it. And I'm also not sure whether I should play KotOR 1 all the way through to Brotherhood of Shadow, or if I should just use the Brotherhood of Shadow save, because realistically I need to just experience the mod, get my thoughts on it, and then determine whether or not I'm going to port it over. I think no matter what, if I port it over, it's still going to be like an extra mod rather than an included. Yeah, I've got the save that comes with it, so I'm probably just going to use that, because it starts you off on Korriban, which is essentially the bulk of it, or at least the start of it. But yeah, I've heard such good things about it, and it's all by essentially one person as well, Silver Edge 9. And then there was some voice actors and some contributors, which is another thing I've been thinking about porting. When I do port it, I'm going to have to try and reach out to those people really, but we'll see. Yeah, but I think there's not a lot changed in anywhere except Korriban for Brotherhood of Shadow. Realistically, I'll go through the installation log to check that it doesn't alter any of the main levels, and if it does, then I'll port those changes over as well. Oh, that's a shame. You could just try the save that comes with it then. That's what I was going to do. But the weird thing is, I thought it was broken every time I installed it, because the save that comes with it starts you next to the galaxy map, which has an extra planet on it, which doesn't work. So I thought, oh, well, mod new planet, that's where I'm going. Crash, doesn't work. So I don't know why it adds a new planet to the galaxy map, which isn't meant to be there. But in reality, the save just starts you there for whatever reason, and you're already on Korriban, and all you have to do is step outside. Yeah, I know what to do about it. It's And as I think I've looked through the files somewhat, as far as I'm aware, just alters Korriban a little bit, and then adds some other levels as well. From what I had described to me, it doubles the size of Korriban, and is a very good story for sort of wrapping things up. But like obviously I've heard a little bit more than that. I'm not trying to say too much. Yeah, 8 hours is what people say. Say it adds to it as well, yeah. Or around 8 hours. Yeah. I have been looking forward to playing it for many years. I just never sat down and played it. I guess I kept forgetting. But now I've cornered myself with mods and I must do it. Especially where, I mean, even early on I had quite a few people ask me if I was going to port it. Um, and I tried to reach out to the author and I couldn't really get a reply, so I've messaged them in several places. But obviously I found that message on their profile on Deadly Stream, which I hadn't seen before, which is good. But I've still messaged them and I said I'll give them 6 months to get back to me. And I'll probably try and message the voice actors and contributors as well, just to make sure. Apparently the voice acting's not top notch, but I don't think it's awful from what I've heard either. TJ, the Jedi Masters is what I struggled to play. For some reason the audio is super quiet for me. No matter what. I'll try it again at some point. Yeah. I've definitely heard much better things about Solomon's Revenge than the Jedi Masters, for example. Yeah, if you've got suggestions for things that might need fixing, fire away. But it's going to be quite a while before I actually start working on it. I kind of need the port complete before I do, because then I can separate them and make sure it's all optional. Which is probably going to require another template. Mod. I basically want it to be possible to install every single mod at once, which obviously is essentially never going to be impossible, never going to be possible manually, unless it's all been modded to work together like this. I just hope in the coming year or two, more people come around, especially some of the authors of some of the really good model and texture mods out there. That is not my area. It takes a lot of patience to do modeling and texturing. It takes a lot of patience to do a lot of things, I suppose. Modeling, I find incredibly tedious. Primarily because I don't have to, so I suppose. Hi, Mr. Gunny, how are you doing? You having a good day? Yeah, I've had so many ideas to expand this, but it's a lot less than I started with, actually, thinking about it. If I go back to, like, if I was to go back to the ideas I had at the start, none of them have really stuck around. I was thinking reskinning planets and making new worlds and areas, and making massive maps out of pieces of maps and things that wouldn't have really been feasible for me to do. But some of those things might end up still happening anyway, because the KotOR level editor might one day be able to make maps out of pieces of the maps, which would be awesome. There's actually two different people working towards the same sort of goal, which is pretty cool. So I'm sure I'll probably end up having. Oh, so more voice actors, essentially. Fair enough. Yeah, I did hear that there was a lot of alien dialogue reused in Bots, but I heard that they spaced it out quite well, so that it's you still get the sort of real dialogue and then some alien dialogue. Definitely could be worth considering getting voice actors, but that's definitely the very last point of call. I mean, since day one, I've had people asking or offering to voice act for this project, and unfortunately, every time I have to say, well, I can't really even think about that yet, because I don't have the dialogue written. I mean, without the dialogue, I can't get the voice. There's no need for the voice actors. No worries. Catch you around, Cat Daddy. Have a good one. And enjoy your food. Yeah, totally. Um, that's it. I've seen the same thing happen to pretty much every other KotOR modder as well. It's like they'll be like, "Oh, I'm gonna make this mod. I want to do this," and then tons of people are like, "Oh, can I voice act?" And it's like, whoa. Unfortunately, most people don't understand that everything needs to be done for that point. I mean, if you've got the entire story written beforehand, you can get the voice acting done. But most people don't do that. They sort of work around ideas and what they can make and how they can program it, what they know they can do. It's just sort of how I've been working this. Just smashed it all together. Have all the planets. I have to come up with ideas. Well, I've got ideas for the main story that's going to encompass all these extra planets, but then I have to come up with individual respective stories for each planet, so I have to try and tie them in between games. It's going to get very, very complicated, very, very fast. That's good to hear. It's like Coruscant. I quite like that as a retexture. I thought they did a really good job. I haven't actually seen any of the new textures from Brotherhood of Shadow yet. I'm kind of currently trying to hype myself up to play. I'm not sure yet. See how I feel when I'm done with these dialogues, and then I'm either going to play something else or Brotherhood of Shadow. Yeah, like I've never played it, so yeah. Especially, yeah, I am looking forward to it, which is why I'm trying to make sure I get myself hyped up and I'm in the right mood to actually play it. If I'm not when I finish this, I won't play it tomorrow. Whenever I feel ready to sit down to some hours of playing KotOR, because I've played so much KotOR while I've been testing this. That's why occasionally I've just stopped working on it for a few weeks. It's quite ironic as well that this is BioWare's game, and BioWare did Mass Effect, and there's an expanded galaxy mod for Mass Effect, which does a very similar thing. Takes the planets from all three and puts them all into one, I think. I haven't actually read it or played it, so I'm not sure, but when I was first searching up my own, I came across it. It did make me consider changing the name, but when I first came up with the name, it was just my initials given to some words, e.g. and then I sort of expanded galaxy. Or I could play something on Steam. I've got a lot of things to play on Steam now, and I don't even know where to start. Quite the list at the moment. I was thinking of playing through the Half-Lives at some point in the next few weeks, maybe months. played them a lot before, but they're such good games. Plus, I need to play Black Mesa again at some point since Zen came out for it. Because I haven't played Zen for Black Mesa. Played it back when it was a mod. Or still is a mod. But you only get Zen if you buy it. And I bought it because they deserved the money for that. They did a really good job. One level left to finish. I don't want to because it's the longest dialogue potentially in the game. How many lines are going to be in this? Like 200-300, maybe 250, 350. Sure. Oh, 278 numbers. No, that is getting done tomorrow. Those three. I'm not doing that today. 3 dialogue files left to go. So close. I suppose I can compile most of these levels. Oh, weeks that has taken, and now I just have those to do. Ah, finally. Wow. Do I play Brotherhood of Shadow? Do I do something else? I'm going to take a quick break, and I might grab myself a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. And I am back. I don't know what would conflict with what, to be honest. I would imagine that should be okay, but I can't say for sure. Um, Realistically, unless you pull them apart and check what files are modified, it's quite difficult to know um, what mods will affect what. Um, I'm not in the mood for Brotherhood of Shadow. Almost in the mood, I can tell, feel. Give me a few days and I'll be playing Brotherhood of Shadow, I think. I don't know. I need to, yeah, I need to be in the mindset of everything. What probably will be best is I'll finish doing this to play through the port, then play Brotherhood of Shadow. Go from there. There's a lot to play in the mood. Have nice. I don't know yet. Don't know yet. this was broken. I'm tempted to try. At least at some point. It's such a good game, that is. Such a good game. Ah, we'll see, we'll see. I might do one of these 3 dialogues next time. That's not too bad. This music has got me in the mood to keep working on it. It's just a minute ago I was in the mood to play a game and now I'm not. So that I don't look so out of place in the Twitch category. Um. There's not excitement for it, but there is like I'm anxious about that. I would say I'm a big fan of Boba Fett. I love Boba Fett. It's a great character. Um, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure it should be relatively good. I mean, it should be good. We'll see. We'll see. Uh, I mean, Mandalorian was good, I guess. Besides the fact that I could not get over the fact like Baby Yoda was just marketing ploy, pure marketing ploy. But then again, you never know. Maybe I'm wrong, and it's truly written in to be. We shall have to wait and see. Could be really good for sure. And yeah, I heard as well that they'd finished filming it not that long ago. Oh, let's see how long this one is as well. 215. I'm just gonna do this. And I don't have to do it. 12. As a point, I was just talking about this on my Discord. What does everyone think about changing my channel name and my YouTube name to Expanded Galaxy Gaming? I'm thinking of focusing on game restoration, preservation, and tech support for people. It's not exactly revolutionary or groundbreaking. A lot of people do tech support and how to, install mods and things like that. But I could do it specifically for users live. As well as that, I have a lot of games I want to restore, preserve, and upgrade and maintain, essentially. Well as Ah, damn. That was long. Fun left. Oh. Oh. I might. Oh. I'm still tired actually. Yeah. As I finish this and then go to bed and then I put it down. If I sleep, I might not sleep. Probably end up in bed by the time I'm done. It's a straight. I really do hope this solves the dialogue skipping. It's probably the biggest immersion breaker in the entire game. You know, when it randomly just starts skipping through dialogue and you have to quit the game, start the game again. Start from a previous save, lose half an hour of gameplay. And it's very difficult to predict as well. Two or three dialogues that have been pointed out to me that before this. disordered. Ah, finally. We eat. Ah. Ah. Right. I'm gonna grab myself a coffee and then I'm probably gonna come back and play. I think All the World is what for I don't know, 5-10 minutes, maybe a half hour, I'm not sure. See if I can start playing. It's quite an old game. And I can't get it to run at full resolution, which won't be fun to watch. At least, as far as I know, there is a fix to get it to. But only if you're on a system that installs properly, which I'm not, because I don't think there is no Windows. Right, I'll be right back. Right, with that done, and you can have finally stop playing KotOR again and play something else. Okay. Where's it load? Oh, right. So, uh,
Constructing unit.
At your command.
Invasion commencing. Beginning construction. Beginning construction. Invasion commencing. Building under construction. Construction complete. Building under construction. Invasion commencing. Constructing. Construction complete.
At your command.
Construction complete. Mission log updated.
We are receiving reports from pirate spies that the Empire has left one of their systems
Building under construction. Construction complete. Invasion commencing. Construction complete. Building under construction. Construction complete. Invasion commencing. Construction complete. Building under construction.
Reporting.
Unit in production. Invasion commencing. Construction complete. Building started.
At your command.
Constructing unit. Training troops. Recruiting troops. Unit in production. Mission log updated.
Reporting. At your command.
Building under construction.
Reporting.
Tactical battle imminent.
We suspect that this planet's defenses could be very powerful. We're counting on you to remove all enemy forces protecting the planet, to allow our ground forces through.
Enemy forces ahead!
Prepare for jump to hyperspace.
At your command. Reporting.
Unit cancelled. Construction complete.
At your command. Reporting.
Recruiting troops.
Reporting. 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 Reporting.
System control achieved. Building started.
Reporting.
Tactical battle imminent. System conquered. Beginning construction. Construction complete.
Probably update the title on YouTube, shouldn't I?
Mission log updated.
See, it's just up right now.
New construction options available. Construction complete. Construction complete. Building started. System control achieved. Construction complete. Planetary control achieved. Beginning construction. System control achieved. Tactical battle imminent. System conquered. Beginning construction. Construction complete. System conquered. Beginning construction. Construction complete. Construction complete. Construction
Building
complete.
under construction.
Planetary control achieved. Construction complete. Constructing. Planetary control achieved. Construction complete. Tactical battle imminent.
We're advancing on the enemy stronghold. This presence must be eliminated before we can liberate the planet.
We've located the enemy.
Calculating jump to light speed. Tactical battle imminent. Building started. Beginning
Reporting.
construction.
Construction complete.
Construction complete.
Reporting.
Construction complete. Tactical battle imminent. Beginning construction. Beginning construction.
Destroying key elements of the enemy's forces is an optimal tactic. Try to separate the defending units to pick them apart.
There they are! We've got them on the run.
Catch around, Matinko. Have a good one.
Invasion commencing. System conquered. Building under construction. Construction complete. Beginning construction.
You have done well.
New construction options available. Building started. Construction complete. Construction complete. Building under construction. Beginning construction. Tactical battle imminent.
We're advancing on the enemy stronghold. This presence must be eliminated before we can liberate the planet.
The enemy is approaching. We've got them on the run.
Invasion commencing. Constructing. System control achieved. Construction complete. Construction complete. Constructing.
Beginning construction.
Building under construction. Shield generator constructing. Construction complete. Construction complete. Beginning construction. Constructing.
It's approaching 5 hours for this stream. Thanks for sticking around, anybody and everybody. Have a good day, and I'm sure I'll see you around. Ciao.